Oh, I hope that was enough. And I hope that does not count. What is the name of? What is your name here, real quick? Also, let's make sure we get my audio. Yep, we do indeed. So, hello, people of the internet. It is I, Solrak Dragon here, back with more Pokemon Violet, where we will be continuing the journey today. So I have been walking around Mesa Goza with, Bramblin, or Tumby, here out. And it says I need to walk 1,000 steps. I hope I've done enough steps, because I've been walking around for a while, but just as I was crossing the threshold of Mesa Goza here, to the academy, I must have lost him because he suddenly returned to the ball. Or she. Yeah, she suddenly returned the ball. I just hope that it was enough, because if it was not enough, I am going to be quite annoyed. So, without further ado, let's see if I walked enough with Tumby here. Actually, let's save the rare candy. I have plenty of extra small candies. It was enough! Huzzah! Tumby is evolving! Bigger Tumby! Bramble-Ghast. Oh, look at it. She's got a smile face. Bramble-Ghast, the tumbleweed Pokemon. Bramble-Ghast wanders around arid regions. On occasions, mass outbreaks of these Pokemon will bury an entire town. That's not morbid at all. Not at all is that morbid. And does not have any unique moves to learn, it looks like. Let's see. Definitely more of a physical attacker. Let's see. Phantom Force. Probably over Hex. Not that I'm going to be keeping Tumby here in the party for long. It's just, you know, I should probably have been doing this a lot more often. The whole switching around moves. Wow, Rapid Spin? Not a very great move pool here, I'm going to be honest. Bullet Seed, honestly, drop Bullet Seed for Rapid Spin, and the rest is just gonna have to stay. Yeah, so the fact that she only has 2 moves that complement her stats does kind of make me want to bench her. Well, I do have to get Scarab here trained up as well. So Scarab is gonna rejoin the party. So Palindrome, Scoville, Oral, and Scarab are the current party members, because they are all capable of evolution, even if Scarab does require me to walk around a lot. But I'll get to that. But I did come to Uva Academy just because, very technically, I should have some more classes to take, I believe. Not really sure what they're going to be detailed, but if it's all of the courses, then I don't know if I'm going to do them all. If it's just some of them, then I might do them. We'll see. So how many classes do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 classes. We'll start with biology, see if it is 1 or 2 things, because otherwise it could be a lot. Yep, biology with Mr. Jacques. Don't be tardy. Yeah. I'm never tardy. I'm arrived just when I need to. I arrive right on time. Indeed I do. Hello. I hope everybody's ready to learn some new things today. You really did great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep everyone's responses in mind. Heading into the last half of our class together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. Pokemon battle and level up. They get moves stronger. Pokemon, once they leveled up enough, their appearance changes, stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. Some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in normal pre-evolved states. To do this, you simply need to remember a certain button where your Pokemon begins to evolve. To cancel the evolution, you press the B button. B for best answer. Press the button after Pokemon begins to evolve. You can stop it from changing. Also, let them hold Everstone to keep it from evolving. Evolution requirements differ. Some evolve from items, other specific move, or some evolve in battle. Why Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. Okay, this is actually good information to have. You see, there's a certain move that... Okay, so Primeape needs to use a certain move. Good information. That reminds me, I do need to go and catch a Mankey. So I should probably go and do that here shortly as well. So classes, Mankey, Titan, and then we'll go from there. So, let's see, is it 2 lessons in each class, or is it going to go all the way through? Probably only 2 lessons. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today, yada yada. Remember the final question for midterm exams? No. Clavel found out about it somehow and you got yelled at. Apparently you could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. You must have noticed all the color flush right on my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you about the colors that pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different colorations or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In some very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different colorations compared to the others of the same species. You call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It's quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,000. Because I haven't found one yet. Oh, that's right. You make Pokemon Professor Soul. Shiny have a 1 in 4,000. It's a little bit more specific than that. Wild is the same as hatching. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised from different languages are a special case. Yep, it has it. And familiar. Because it's the Masuda method. Yep, shiny charm as well. Claim isn't verified, but it would be fun if it was true, indeed. And that's the bell. So, talking about shiny Pokemon there, that's actually potentially useful information if you're new to the game, I guess. I suppose. Rather. Okay, math. So, it is 2 for each lesson. Do I want to keep... How far do I want to go? Hello everyone, well done on the midterm. Some of you earned perfect scores, and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell you've all tried your best. Could please say everyone, last one of you passed. I can only assume that means you have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for my class too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know what the word... How that word applies to Pokemon battles? It's right, it's to do with stat boosts. Stats can rise and fall over the course of the battle, correct. Example, Pokemon uses move work up, its spec attack and attack will rise by 1 stage each. As you know, each time a Pokemon spec attack or attack raises, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. Same Pokemon from your previous were to use work up again, both its attack and the spec will have risen by 2 stages. 100% increased damage, that making the moves twice as strong. See, this is actually very specific information to have that is actually really good. Swords Dance boosts 2, allows you to deal double damage after single use. Swords Dance will double the Pokemon's attack by 4 stages. How much more damage would this deal? So, 4 stages. Be triple. Difficult question with ease. Each stage is 50%, so 4 stages result in a 200% increase, which would be 300%. So triple damage. Triple damage, crit hit, and other factors play into these calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. If a stat simply rose, it means it's gone up by 1 stage. Sharply is 2 stages. Drastically is 3. I don't know if there is anything that Sharp causes a drastic raise in stats. I honestly don't, off the top of my head. Yep, and then a Sharp pun. Surprise, surprise there. Okay, I'm actually breezing through these lessons at a decent pace, so I think I'll keep going for a while. Let's do more math. Math time with Miss Time. Hello everyone, have a fun class today. Did you make sure to review last materials to stay sharp? A little difficult with all that talking multiplication percentages. Today talking about percentages to learn about probability. It's not like another difficult class, but do you all know that you already have deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a probability called accuracy, so this is about accuracy. Tackle was 100%, so if you use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100. Hypnosis is 60 or 60%, 60 times out of 100. You'll miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast and strong but less accurate moves, you've been studying probability. Let's see, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf is 90 power, 100 accuracy, meaning expects every time. Hydro Pump is 80 accuracy, but 110 power. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which would you use? It definitely does depend on the situation. While considering various possibilities, may sound like the correct answer, but there is not. Free to use any moves you wish. PB or the number of targets hit may make certain situations. Trading accuracy for power, vice versa, is purely a matter of preference. Surfer's Hydro Pump has been a debate that's been ongoing for quite some time. I'm pretty sure that is true on a competitive stance. Personally, more debated in rock moves such as Slide and Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I could get really worked up about those when talking about moves, but there's Bell, what a shame. Next class will be the last of our time together, so make sure to 100% get ready to go. Okay, that's actually good information to have. Very, very good. Alright, let's see. History. This history is actually, always interesting. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it's now part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented us today. I imagine your ability to concentrate have been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. Yeah. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be good every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasure from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 treasures for himself. Perfect time to make contact, young soul. Answer me this. Set of them was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? The tablets were wooden planks for writing on. Daily percent of knowledge serves you well. Particularly, tablets were wooden used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings writing on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures on that very night. It said a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Her hair is twitching. Oh, is that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you're interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside of class hours. I very well might. Welcome, Andy. No, I have not gotten that far in the game yet. That is, like, very deep into the game, dude. It will be a long while before that happens. Well, let's continue history, though. I want to hear more about this, king whose kingdom fell to ruin because of 4 treasures. I'm pretty sure I already have it. I have the pre-evolved form, and it's already been named. Greetings, little students. What you did yesterday is now part of history. Table will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust you all remember our lesson before the midterm concerning the great crater Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. But how be things, Andy? How be things? Amongst the list of members was the name of a man who was an author and a brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition of Area Zero, he used his literary talents to record the events of the expeditions and publish them. Perfect timing to make eye contact. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that first made it to the deepest reaches of Area Zero? The expedition, not the Survey Corps. The Survey Corps is something else entirely. Correct to pick up, and remember a term I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are a clever one. The correct name of the team was the Area Zero Expedition. The records of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is known as the Violet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular, practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores just as another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy on one of the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. And filling my mind with knowledge, yes. Ends lesson, more enigmas next time. Celebrating Christmas Eve? Well, a Merry Christmas to you, Andy. A Merry Christmas indeed. Alright, and that should be all of history. Next is languages with Mr. Salvatore. How did you like my midterm? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Estes vos pretes. Are you ready? Oi! Tres bonne response. Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on you stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, though, I'll be throwing a curveball, for we begin listening comprehension. Vasi, go for it, my assistant, Pikachu. As you just heard, Pokemon can use words to communicate. It's not always easy to understand them, but their words have meanings just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food or whether there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious, so I'm not even going to try to pronounce that word. Today, that is, we'll learn some Pokemon language. Je t'en prie, if you would be so kind, Pikachu. Piga. What emotion do you suppose Pikachu is just trying to convey now? Happiness. What? That's happy. That's not angry. How is that angry? Pretend to be angry for us? That was not angry. No, that was not angry. He was cheering. Some Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voices change depending on their mood and physical condition. Try to look more carefully to Pokemon, you may gain a deeper understanding of them. That being said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves. Some even use telepathy. And now, I propose of nothing, let me give you all one of my words of advice. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while watching them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, just like Pikachu demonstrated. Well, adios, matinee. À la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Okay, so you're happy, right, Andy? You just expressed happiness in Pikachu, correct? Languages, again. I just don't understand Pokemon, I guess. I do not speak Pokemon well. So sad. I'm ashamed. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you're doing marvelously well. It's time for another Salvatore's language lessons. Estes vos pretes? Are you ready? Oi. Now you're happy. I expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Today, we will once again be focusing on listening. Vasi, go over my assistant, Pikachu. As you may remember last lesson, some Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Today, we'll be learning more about the language used by Pokemon. You'll be so kind, Pikachu. Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? There was no difference! There was no difference between the cries there! That's the exact same cry and expression it just used. Sadness. I wouldn't have gotten it if he had said, you know, he sounded a little down. You're confused now? Well, I'm confused too. Pikachu says, Pika. It's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I have my little Pikachu cry as if it was crying. Funny joke, right? Don't you think it did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one of my words of wisdom. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for all of you, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope you can all have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Next lesson will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for the climactic finale. Adios, matane! Okay. So that was languages. Didn't get as much useful advice as normal there, Mr. Salvatore, but okay. Battle studies. I doubt I'm gonna learn anything new in this class, but I could be pleasantly surprised. You never know. Another day, another round of battle study. So let's get right to it. You all gave it everything you had on the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? Yes. If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic that lets your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. If there's wild Pokemon nearby when you send your Pokemon, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battle, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it gets experience just like it would in a regular battle. Less experience, though. If you make good use of these battles, you can be really efficient in the way to train your party. But you want to remember that a Pokemon won't evolve or lose moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if a Pokemon does lose an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Oops, just about to the whole class is a one-sided lecture. Does anyone have any questions so far? No. You're all really good. Can't wait to see where you go from here. During auto battles, our Pokemon are out there battling for us, the trainers. Keep an eye on them as much as possible, and it looks like they're going to lose. Be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. You probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles work if a trainer and Pokemon have the relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. And I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we've run out of time as usual. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. I'm not a rascal. Am I? Maybe I am. Battle studies again. Did the stream just crash? Yes, it did. Okay. So stream crashed. I will wait. I think we're back. Are we back? Looks like we're back. We're back. Alright. Another day, another round of battle study. Let's get right to it. Hope you gave auto battles a shot like we talked about last class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an efficient way to gather Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you all been using the TM machines? Nope. I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and one other thing. Anyone remember what it is? LP! Looks like you're already a TM Machine Pro, new kid. That's correct. If League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to TM Machine to create a TM, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at TM Machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking, or something like that. I don't want any of you getting involved in bad stuff like that. Got it? Anyway, you can also add your TMs you want to make to your watch list. This will let you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials, and if you want to get a hold of lots of materials, you'll have to battle all kinds of Pokemon. And again, the hands-on practice, never gonna have time indeed. We'll never have time to do your hands-on practice you want. Class like to take art is an explosion. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everyone did well on their midterms. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Greetings. Oh, hey, it's Mr. Grass-type Gym Leader Man. Hello. I'm Brassius, I'm an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artazan. Many of you who have traveled to the Artazan gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are that you're able to attend Hass's class. Old Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself, but he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my art style. Ah, Brassy. I've nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you'll guide the class in a way only you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned, surrounding Sunflora? Can anyone tell me what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? Is this another trick question? No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made the sculpture, I surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrounding Sunflora. That's exactly a task. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships, and I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me into desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was only concerned with only fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then I met Hass. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave all that behind. And that is when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I didn't know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when you are so close to. Now I don't doubt you adolescents will find your heads crowded with worries. My advice is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. As long as it doesn't cause you trouble, that is. That is all for me. I must admit I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hass. And farewell to you pupils as well. Brassius, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. Think. And he's crying. Thank you so much. Okay, he's an overly emotional dude, isn't he, Hassel? Hassel's just a little bit overly emotional, I think. I mean, yes, it was a sadder story, but I don't think it needed that kind of reaction. Alright, another art class away. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got very certain talking to you from this time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? I've seen them occasionally. 10 sites that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is the most accessible. Never been there. You can see the field after field of olive trees on the hill from Cortando. 2 waterfalls also count among these, the Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciata Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. Another cliff on Glaciata Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So I ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciato Mountain. No need to grasp at straws. Grasp? Excellent. Looks like it does look like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Soul? Well, I wouldn't know unless he had mentioned grasping. The three-pronged cliff on Glaciato Mountain is in fact known as Glaciato's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human, I imagine someone thought it looked kind of like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountain in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Lavencia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it's known as the Million-Volt Skyline. It's also the quite hot spot for dates, and deservedly for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do the kids say these days, a very fleek selfie spot? Oh gosh. Of course, you may feel that not all the 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do you visit the tourist spots only to be disappointed? Let's say you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go see them for your own 2 eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today. Glad to your attention. Alright, just home ec, then we go and talk to all the teachers and the nurse. And then we can leave the academy for the time being. Home ec. What's Mr. Saguro? Put away your phones, it's time to begin class. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to say the majority of the class passed without any issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of our course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which is inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he's baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Master Soul, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Make food with other people. Perfectly correct. I see you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve the issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure Arvin will likewise work with his friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. And he realized, the identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I ask you to not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Oh, poor Arvin. Arvin, you're a great chef. You made a lot of, honestly, probably legendary quality sandwiches, considering you've been strengthening a legendary Pokemon. And your doggo. Can't forget your doggo, your Mabostiff. There, Arvin. You're an excellent chef, Arvin. I'm sure. Final lesson. Put away your phones, time to begin class. While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it's not become a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. Nope. Pokemon battles. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get converted in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I've seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask this question of someone I'm sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Oh yes, Master Soul. Yes, I've totally washed my Pokemon all the time, but I haven't not washed them once. What you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it! Duh. Can you provide me with such an answer? Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simple common sense. When you're having a picnic, you can approach your Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I would call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you're able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles, carefully scrub your Pokemon. Nice and covered in soapy bubbles. The bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and you simply wash them away with water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. Certainly is quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. Okay, that's actually useful. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their body that they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Most important point is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time has come to an end, bid you farewell. Okay, so some Pokemon like being dirty. Interesting. Alright, and there should not be any more classes. Nope. Right, I'm curious, where is this Violet book? Oh, hello. Oh, one of the professors is here, so that's good. Hassel! Oh, why hello, young soul. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. Feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. What are you talking about? I'm of course referring to I suddenly had to take my leave while still engaged in our conversation. That woman who showed up as the Dragon Tamer, a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in Dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand its head in lead greatness. That young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and returned home at last. I've been told that the current leader of my family, that is, say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? You're a good teacher. Oh, my dear soul, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you so very much. I'm trusted by Mr. Hassel. Woo! Any more? Hello, nurse. Oh, hey, Sol. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Yes. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. That wasn't it. But thank you. Here you go, a little first aid. Must really be having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Sure, whatever you say. Miriam. Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, actually, I'm doing a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it. Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, yeah, thanks. Oh, she's reciprocating. Oh, my break time's almost over. I know you'll be cheering me on, Sol. She's reciprocating. Alright, but the Violet book. Can I find the Violet book anywhere? I imagine it's probably Violet, as its name would suggest. That's not Violet. Just weave in between the shelves. Possibly back there, but I can't see back there. Oh, another teacher. Wow, there's so many teachers here. Well, if it isn't Sol from Class 1A, are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you in class? Yes, actually. It's convenient you would take the beta presented in class, a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why do you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming into contact with the rapacity of the king at that time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for the renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and, after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were sealed away somewhere in Oh. No, I'm pretty sure I've encountered some of those seals. I'm pretty sure I've encountered some of those seals. Very astute of you. For many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like, there is much to support the truth of this story. If I'm able to prove the story's veracity myself, I'll be sure to let you know. closer with Miss Ryford. Cool. Can I show you some of the seals? Well, I guess I don't know where... I know where 2 of the seals are. And I have been pulling out a lot of stakes. Oh, is that the Violet book? No, I don't want to talk to you, girl who likes the night classes. Seriously. I want to examine the... Okay, she is just obsessed with talking with me. I'll need to wait for her to disappear. It's probably daytime. Cafeteria has somebody. We'll head there now. Okay. Probably over. Nope. No, I don't want to go anywhere yet. There is somebody here. I just need to find them. Miss Rhyme. Ah, there she is. Soul, you scared me. You cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. I was just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt that intense gaze I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come in just now. That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here. Guess I won't be able to ask a question today, either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. Could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. There are plenty of other people in this cafeteria this time. Plenty of other people. Next is the biolab. Let's see. Oh, they're both here. Ah, with regards to the Palmy. Oh my. Oh, my dear soul. Thanks for your advice from before. Palmy is, well, just see for yourself. Is it feeling better now? Yeah, it's feeling better, but this particular Palmy might be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, ailments, or the like. Even so, it never so much as utters a cry, which is odd. The part has even Mr. Jacques here sumped. Sorry I can be of any help. Don't worry about it. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was detected by a wild Pokemon and fled to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still in a bit of shock from that experience and can't bring itself to speak yet. Very real possibility. Yep, if that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Pas de problème. We can just attendre, wait that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. If you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we've figured each other out. Trusted by Mr. Salvatore. Woo! Alright, and you... Have I gotten enough Pokédex entries? 200. Okay. So nothing more for Jacques. Let's see. 3 more. Staff room first, then director, and then the nurse's office. There he is. Ah, Master Soul. There's something I would very much like to ask your help with. What's up? Well, you see, I did not want anyone to overhear this, but... I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. Absolutely must experience this ambrosia of sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus I have no one else I can turn to for this help in this matter. Can I go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image the students have of me? I'll repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. Meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share with Well, I can find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Okay, I probably have it already, but... Also, look at all the other teachers here. And we interact with only a couple of them. Alright, Clavel. Thank you for your visit, Master Soul. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive? I'll leave their identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there's another matter I would very much like your opinion on. Do you know the manner of gentlemen's hairstyle is considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Long locks. Oh, is that so? I suppose I have indeed seen some of the Academy's male students sporting such style. Could it be then that the pompadour has already seen had it stay in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. That is to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Master Soul. It was most enlightening. Honestly, I kind of wish I had Clavel's hairstyle. He's got a good hairstyle there. Alright, and just Miss Dendre now. Also, Clavel has 7 Pokemon. He's a hacker. Alright, there she is. No way, no way, no way! Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, you kid. Nurse Miriam here just won't try these sandwiches I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomachache. You won't, probably. I still remember the sandwich you made with me with meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was young and thoughtless, it was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. After I went through all that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. She went through intensive sandwich making training. She did work hard at it. Guess I have no choice if we've got one of our cute little students on our side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Here it is. What kind of sandwich is it? It's a little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Ooh, my training paid off. I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know? Trusted. Thanks to you for trying it. And thanks to you too, new kid. And she runs off again. That was weird. Well, that's just how Miss Dendre is, I guess. She's always coming to the nurse's office with some injury or other, too. Interesting information to have. Alright. And I think that is pretty much all of them for now. So to the entrance hall we shall go. Hey, J6. Welcome to the stream. Happy things. I have not started doing any, farming just yet, and I actually do need to reply to something here real quick, so give me just a moment here, and then I will be back on. I will be replying again, so actually let me just... Can I easily mute here? Yeah, I can mute real quick. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna run a quick ad, so I'll be right back, J6. I will be right back. I just have to do something really quick here. And mute. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Is the ad... is the ad break still going? Seriously? Hang on. You're saying you don't see an ad? Okay, I think the ad's done. But I'm back. I'm back. What ad? I don't know why you wouldn't see the ad, honestly, J6. I really do not know why you would not see the ad. That's odd to me. Yeah, that's kind of odd. I've noticed that sometimes people don't actually see the ads. It's just random who does and doesn't see it. It might be because you were subscribed at one point, though. That could very well be the reasoning. Anyways, like I said, so classes/lessons are done. I could go all the way over here and work on getting this Titan done, but instead I think I'm going to give one last good attempt at trying to get a shiny Poniard. You want to hunt it? I mean, okay. I will, okay, if you're insistent, because I did find, okay, I said that you would be able to join, so I will use Union Circle to connect. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to fly. Okay, so there's the link code, J6. No, you're fine, But there's the link code. You can just send me or just put the link code in, and you can join in, and I can hunt the Poniard while you can hunt the Zorua, if you'd like. Oh, stretch. Yawn. I need to go online, don't I? Hang on. I just looked and saw that I was in offline mode still. That's my bad. That is completely my bad. That's not the issue. Are you sure? It might be. It might be. There we go. That's a bit better of a code. Try that one. Oh. Whoops. Well, you can just reconnect to online now. It's easy. It's not like it's a big hoopla or anything. It'll be fine. There you go. J6 Hydra. Exactly. It was just one button. Alright. So, are we going to be in the thicket here? Well, yeah, I did plan on making a sandwich in order to get a Dark Encounter boost. Which will probably help with Zorua, honestly, as well. Let's be honest. It will probably help with Zorua as well if we both have Dark Encounter power. Well, I don't think that there's anything else dark in the Bamboo Forest is the thing. So I'm fine with going dark. Morgrim? I haven't encountered it there. And I mean, even if push comes to shove, I do know another location that is actually relatively close by. There is, like, a river just along here that Pawniard is the only dark type that spawns. So if push comes to shove, I can literally just go there. But yeah, let's set up the picnic then. We'll be able to fly, right? Like, we're still able to fly. Not that kind of fly. I mean, like, use the taxi service to fly out to there, right? That's still something that should be doable in multiplayer. Okay, good. Well, you probably have the better ingredients, so as long as it does not involve meat outside of fillets, go ahead and set up the picnic. Hey, Velvet. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Howdy things, howdy things. J6 and I are just... Well, I've got a Zorua massive mass outbreak that J6 wanted to take part in. You went to bed at like 9 a.m. Holy cow! That is incredibly, incredibly late / early. Okay, so... you wanted to clean out your Switch's gallery. Fair. Completely and totally fair. Alright, J6, how are we doing this? Are we doing creative mode, or... I don't really know how this will go. Because, I mean, otherwise I can just make an ultra avocado sandwich. But I otherwise don't really know what the good ingredients are for, dark sandwiches. Unarrested how long it took, then you couldn't sleep until for a bit. Okay. Well, honestly, I can say I've never passed out from sleepiness. Never have I ever passed out from being sleepy. You're half alive, so you're half dead as well. Are you more dead than alive, or are you more alive than dead? Actually, since you said you're half alive, you're probably more alive than you are dead. Excuse me. Wow, look at all those fillets. They're not even equally distributed. There's like 4 of them face one way and the other 2 face the other. So unequal distribution of fillet spread. As lifelong insomniac, it's not a pleasant experience going to sleep because your body forces you to. I cannot imagine it would be. I do not envy that at all. But, I'm glad at least you fell asleep, you know. You're not trying to pull an Infinity who just decides to not sleep for 3 days at a time or something. As long as the fillet is there, the boost will work. Good to know. And the bread disappeared. What happened to the top of the bread? The sandwich looks so much better than that. A tasty J6 Hydra original. Sparkling... Whoa, okay. How... How did it have... Okay, I guess I only saw the ingredients I added as being available. Or something. So, did I only get to see the ingredients I added to the whole mix, and you saw the ingredients you added? If so, that's actually pretty... Okay, cool. Thank you, J6. Thank you kindly. So, Sparkling, Tidal, and Encounter Power Dark. So, this should essentially make it so that I encounter tons of Dark types that are shiny, right? I have no idea how to get the herbs myself, Velvet, so I can sympathize with having a difficult time. Oh, Low Kicks is a dark fighting type too, isn't it? I forgot about Low Kicks. Also, the bamboo forest seems strangely desolate. 6 and 5 star rate. Okay, I don't even have access to those yet, so that's not terribly surprising. Okay, so I did actually look up a bit of a guide here as to a good way to farm this. Oh, wrong button. Back, back. So supposedly if you set up a picnic and then pack up and go, it will reset all of the spawns in the vicinity. I'm not really seeing that, though. I think I'll ride around a little bit here. Honestly, that seems a little less cheesy. Heracross. Heracross, you're not a dark type. Shiny Low Kicks is yellow. Well, that'll be good to... That'll be an easy identifier at the very least. Scyther. I should also probably put Surtur in the lead here. Yeah, I'm getting far too many Low Kicks around here as well, it seems. I might go to my secondary location for this. Yeah, I think I'll give the secondary location a shot. Because there was only Pawniard as far as dark types went there. Just one quick glance around. Nope, nothing blue. So, let's fly. I think this was the better spot to fly to. Ooh. Some calf had a Charlie horse yesterday morning, and it's still causing me pain. It's a heck of a way to wake up to a Charlie horse. I do not like it at all. Okay, so... Careful, careful of running into random Pokemon. And it was down here. So down here is where I had a lot of Pawniards spawn prior. Okay. Maybe a lot isn't the best word, but I had a fair bit. Have you made it to the mass outbreak, by the way, J6? And if so, have you gotten any luck yet? Pawniard, Earthworm... Okay, so this must... Nope, this is still considered that, I guess. So more Pawniard. Room. Zorua is hard. Its only way is to tell is to auto battle. Fair. Completely fair. Poniard, Voltorb. No luck in getting a decent group spawn over here. I mean, I'm definitely seeing more Poniards than in the other location. The other location was pretty much just like Bisharps I was seeing. But I'm not getting the big spawn bundles that I got before. Ah, there's lots of Mastiff as well. Oof. I did get the occasional decent-sized spawn groupings last time I tried around here. It's weird. I mean, I could just go back to the forest. I don't know. What do you think, J6 and Velvet, if you're still here? Should I just return to the forest, or should I continue just roaming around here? I'm getting a lot less spawns than I expected to around here. You think the forest? I mean, like, Bisharp Poniard is the only dark type that will spawn here, is why I kind of wanted to come over here. Is that... that's not shiny, is it? No. Would have been wild if it was. Okay. Well, the Poniard will be named after you, J6, so if you are of the opinion that the forest is the way to go, then the forest I shall go. Just do one last quick check, make sure, because knowing my luck, I would get a spawn just as I'm getting ready to head out of here. You've gotten 2 shiny Poniards in the forest. Well, that's reason enough for me, I guess. Tis reason enough for me. You use steel because it's the only steel type. Understandable there. I figured we'd go with dark, especially since you wanted to get, since the Zorua outbreak, so, you know, you said shiny Zorua would be nice, so figured why not. I'm getting so many Bisharps, though. It is kind of wild. You would think there would be more Poniards. Do you have any recommended place that might be the best for spawnings, J6? I'm pretty sure this rock was where the guide I watched did their thing. So let's try this. Set up the picnic. Then we pack up. And this should reset everything spawning. And it did. Okay. How do you zoom? Like, I know there's a way to zoom in with a camera, but I don't know what it is. Well, I'm pretty sure none of those Poniards are blue. Z? Well, none of those Poniards are blue. So, picnic. What's the switch zoom? That's the thing. I don't know what the switch zoom button is. Double tap home. That didn't work. Oh, you have to enable it in settings first. Okay. No blue poniards, so back up here. That poniard just threatened me. Ah! J6! Are you using the strat too? Low kicks, Bisharp. That looks like low kicks there in the distance. Nothing else. That's 4, but nothing blue. No blue dabba dee dabba die. Wish there was a quicker way to set up and tear down your picnics. Bisharp Poniard, only the 2. And some low kicks. Bisharp, Poniards. That Bisharp's coming at me. Low kicks, low kicks, low kicks. Okay, I think it only spawns in those 3 areas there. I think at the very least I've narrowed down where exactly everything spawns. Raining, low kicks, Poniard, low kicks, Bisharp. So, nope. Bisharp, Bisharp, low kicks. Nothing. It almost looks like they'll pop out a little bit more visibly in the rain. That's a decent group of Poniards up there, but I don't think any of them are shiny. I'll get a little closer just to check. Yeah, none of them are shiny. Okay. Up here again. There we go. Come on. Low kicks. Low kicks. Really? There's another low kick spawn. Oh, this is going to be monotonous, isn't it? But it's probably safer... Is it safer to do it this way rather than riding around? That's what I'm not sure of. I mean, I'm probably less likely to miss a spawn by doing it this way. Because if I ride away, then they're going to spawn and I'm going to possibly miss them, but I don't know. I just don't know what the best way to do this would be. You ran around the falls, set a picnic. Ran around the falls to the team falls to the Team Star base. Rinse and repeat. I can give that a shot, I guess. He says, I guess, when he is doing that right now. Random Among Us. Again, I'm really wishing that there was a freaking notification for shinies. Make life oh so much easier. Golduck, low kicks. Low kicks, Bisharp. Probably don't need to be gathering up all these tiny bamboo shoots. Bisharp, low kicks. Scyther. Low kicks. Low kicks. Mungus. Hey Mordred, welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How be things? How be things? You still can't get used to this drivable Pokemon, and you never will. Understandable, you know. It's not for everybody. It is not for everybody. How much more time do I have of this power? 15 minutes, damn. I feel like I'm going to get very unlucky with this. And just not encounter a shiny. Even with the power of J6 helping, a shiny Bisharp just is not wanting to appear. Nor is a shiny Ponyard. Bisharp. Bisharp low kicks. Bisharp. Low kicks. Is that Mungus a static spawn or something? Yeah. Let me see. So, see if I can't find what where all the spawns are around here. Animals don't have wheels, and you don't think it's possible for them to have it naturally. Well, animals also naturally don't breathe fire or electricity and stuff either, so, you know, semantics after a certain point. Okay, so we actually had a decent cell spawn here, so let's try this again. It's like right here. Okay, there was another cell spawn, but nothing spawned over there, so I guess just look a bit more in this direction, maybe? I'll look other sides, but... Depends on your definition of fire and electricity. True. Very true. It does indeed depend on definition. Low kicks. Mungus again, but otherwise just a Bisharp. But why do you say you can breathe electricity? What technicality are you going to be using to justify saying you can breathe electricity? I'm curious. Electrons? Fair. Also, the stream might be crashing here any moment now. I'm actually going to go back to that one spot. I feel like that was a bit more consistent with seeing all the spawns, if nothing else. Okay, so it's right here. Picnic basket. Low kicks, low kicks. Bisharp, Bisharp. It's the Hawk's fault that the stream just crashed. Interesting blame game you guys are playing here. Low kicks, low kicks, low kicks. Why meteors? If he's the demon lord or whatever he claims he is, then that wouldn't really do much to him. You gotta hit him with holy stuff, you know? You gotta start, instead of throwing meteors, you need to start throwing holy water and Bibles. Well, that's more the reason why you would throw holy water and Bibles, because if he is a fake, if he was a real demon lord, then throwing holy water and Bibles would actually do stuff. But if it doesn't do anything, then you have proof he is fake. Bisharp. Low kicks, low kicks, low kicks. Oh, I would not know the equivalent then, to be completely honest. I would not know the equivalent. There's not much a good-sized meteor can't destroy. You're not wrong, I guess. Just because you're not wrong doesn't mean you're correct, though. Oh, that's a poniard little spawn over here. What do we got? Anything shiny? Or just a bunch of red hats? Just a bunch of red hats. But you can't physically throw black holes, Mordred. Black holes cannot be thrown. More poniards, but none of them look blue. Dabba dee dabba die. You can throw the stuff they're made out of and then combine them to black holes, or push them with gravity. I don't know, man. That seems a little far-fetched. Okay, now I'm getting a ton of poniard spawn things. By the way, G6, how goes the Zorua shiny spawn hunting? Low kicks, low kicks. Bisharp, Bisharp. Pardon the yawn. Low kicks, low kicks. Low kicks, low kicks. Black hole's velocity is just the sum of all of its components. Fair. Bisharp, 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 low kicks, low kicks. You like the challenge. Well, I'm happy that you are enjoying the challenge. I am honestly a little bit annoyed at the lack of shinies. Granted, I am only working at, like, what, 1 in 2,000 odds right now, so it's barely better than default. I mean, I say barely, but it is significantly better than default odds. Like, I'd rather the 1 in 2,000 than 1 in 4. Yeah, that's all red, that's red. Throwing stuff is... Use a steel-type sandwich then. But then you wouldn't have as good of odds of getting a shiny Zorua. And if you're going to be taking benefits, then you should be able to shiny hunt what you want to shiny hunt. And nothing. Looks that group. Okay, if I still have not gotten a shiny Pawniard after this sandwich, then if you don't mind... Actually, I don't even know what a steel encounter sandwich is like. At least not off the top of my head. Technically almost 25 minutes. I did switch between locations, though, for like 5 to 10 minutes at one point, because I didn't really feel like I was having too good of odds here. I make a dark one, you make a steel one. You found a well, there we go. Now it can just be pure steel. Yep, of course, of course, of course. We can go for a pure steel one, and then, you know, we can just hunt the forest together. You saved before, right? I'm not really sure if that would actually work, but... Yep, we are hunting forests. It is a lot more difficult than you might think. Because forests can hide inside of forests and be accepted by them. Oh, no, no, no. Forests can move very fast, Mordred. Forests can move very fast. You're thinking a netball. That could work, J6. That could work nicely. Yeah, forests can be incredibly fast, you know? I mean, just look at Forrest Gump. Well, I don't think he was actually that fast, as much as he had a lot of stamina. That's another Pawniard grouping, but I'm not seeing anything. Yep, nothing blue, dabba dee dabba die. You're not gonna evolve it. Now for you to find another one to turn into a Zoroark. Oh, you're going for a shiny of both lines, huh? Understandable, understandable. Oh, wait. Hang on, are you by saying me make a steel and you make the dark, would it pretty much just be like a steel encounter sandwich, but with a shiny power dark or something? I do not have false swipe, no. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have the TM false swipe, so I could probably teach it to somebody. How much more time is left on the thing? I got 3 minutes. Let me keep doing this for another 3 minutes here. And then, if I don't find, I will teach it false swipe to somebody. Because I'm sure somebody on my team can learn it. Low kicks, low kicks. Low kicks. I mean, I have a Scyther, it just wouldn't be able to... Honestly, even if I caught a Scyther, it would not obey me. I only have Pokemon up to level 45 that listen to me right now. That were caught higher than... or caught below that. So yeah, a wild Scyther would not listen. I moved forward a single step, and I can't set up a picnic, because it's... Bisharp, low kicks. Low kicks. But yes, that is what I'm trying to do, Mordred. I'm trying to catch a shiny Pawniard / Bisharp to make into a shiny King Gambit that will be named J6. We got a grouping over there that is worth looking at. And it's just normals. 2 minutes. Come on. We can do this, do this. We can do this, do this. We can do this. Hey, a broken clock is right twice a day. Grouping. No blue. Lancelot just casually one-shotted your XA. RIP, poor XA. Oh man. Why has XA gotta be done dirty like that? Low kicks, Bisharp. Bisharp, no Pawniards. And another low kicks. Now he has to fight your Abby. Oh, he made a mistake. Abby is not going to be too nice to him. And nothing yet. Come on. There's some... Oh, there's a grouping down there. Do we have blue? No blue. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. And no blue. I am sad. Without using the NP in one turn. Ah, that's Abby, though. That is Abby. She is a monster. This will probably be the last spawning that I can get in before the meal power ends. Well, if I can get probably one more. Okay, I didn't even move a step, and now I'm too... Now it's too much for freaking incline. Gosh darn it. There's a group over here worth checking. And no luck. Well, darn. Meal power's done, J6. Do you want to fly to me so that we can do another sandwich making round, or shall I fly to you? I imagine it would depend on the Terra type. Joke's on you. I'm behind me. So you can't be behind me if I'm already behind me. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't backstab somebody who's already behind themselves. Oof. Stretch, 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 stretch. Exactly. J6, other way, turn around, turn around. Oh, you have a different hunting spot? You'll have to show me what your hunting spot normally is. Also, did you change outfits in between? From last we spoke? I think you did. Okay, so I should make a steel sandwich then, J6? Oh. It briefly flickered for you hit it. There we go. So you think I should make a steel encounter sandwich then? I need to find a steel encounter. Oh, I didn't even get to see your shiny Zora. You're gonna have to flex it afterwards. Steel. Encounter power steel for the potato sandwich? Okay. No! G6! How could you? No. Why? Why would you betray me like this? There's no such thing as vegan meat. All the poor pig Pokemon and cow Pokemon. How many lives are going into the sandwich? How many innocent Pokemon lost their lives for this sandwich? Forgive me. You killed a Miltank for this! Oh no! Poor Miltank! That poor Miltank. It's very spicy, apparently. What are we looking at here? Sparkling steel. Alright, there we go. Thank you for getting me the sparkling power there again, J6. Now, where exactly do you tend to camp them? Holy cow, there's so many spawning! J6, you're going too fast! Among Us is still spawning! We messed up. Among Us is still among us! Holy cow, look at all these spawning, these freaking bishops! Oh, it's a static spawn. Gotcha. Oh gosh. Like, it's delay, it's lag delay. Almost, it seems, in getting them to spawn in. I mean, it is getting there is a lot of bishops in the lake spawning at this point, so if I don't find a shiny this time, I'm going to be very sad. So you essentially set up a picnic up there, though. Okay. I'll give that a shot. It at least is a little bit more exciting than just sitting on a single rock and setting and resetting a picnic, I guess. Sad moment when you mess up a sandwich at the last moment. Oh no. Sadness. Tears. I cry every time. You just want to find a wild Blaziken spawn? I thought for sure that you would have to evolve a Chansey into a Blissey. So, are my spawns different than your spawns? Like, if I cause a picnic, will I get different spawns than yours? Only my picnic can reset. Okay. So, just right up there, picnic, and it will reset all the spawns. Okay. Very reasonably doable. Ah, because I hosted it. Fair. Okay. Riding around at the speed of sound. Not really. And... Bishop, bishop. Turn around. Time to call you just so that you can scream to tell you to come over if I find one. That would be hilarious, but I think I closed Discord because I've been noticing that it lags me the heck out if I try to stream with Discord and Steam open for some reason. It's weird. Wait, does that mean whenever all those times I was making picnics that it was resetting the spawns for you when you were hunting Zorua? Oh, only if you're in the area. Okay. I mean, I always keep Steam open. I don't know why in particular I do. I just do, you know? Steam is just always open for me. Come on. Shiny, shiny. Where's a shiny? Sharp. Dratini. Normal Dratini. Bisharps. Bisharp. Bisharp. Come on. Come on, luck. Be a luck. Be lucky, luck. Where is... I'm gonna be annoyed if it ends up spawning inside of a rock like that. Like, incredibly annoyed if that ended up happening. And knowing my luck, that is probably what will end up happening. Excuse me. More of the little groupings would be nice. I feel like when the Pawniards spawn as well, it's better odds, almost. Come on. Pawniard. A Pawniard. Or Bisharp. I want a shiny. Come out and play. Oh, shinies. Where are you? I just want to play. No. Pshaw. Pshaw. I just want to capture a shiny. Honestly. Resetting everything. Well, I mean, J6 wanted to have a evolution of Pawniard named after him, so... I mean, it was that or one other Pokemon. I don't remember what the other one was, though. I well and truly do not remember what the other one was. Nothing. Come on. How much time is left? I've only been doing this for 9 minutes. Wow, it feels like it's been longer. I almost feel like I don't need to even ride all the way out to here, just because there's not as many group spawns. I don't know. I just don't know. What should my ride route be? Well, I mean, I did have a spot before that had some spawns, like, consistently within view. I might try returning to there in a minute, but I think what I'm going to try here is resetting up here a couple times and only, like, going down towards the Pokemon Center a little bit. I'm going to see if that is a better way to do this. Just like come over and down here a bit until I see the first spawning, he says, and then doesn't get much of a spawning. Yeah, now I'm gonna go back up and reset, see if that works. See if that is a bit more efficient method. And that's a group of 5 already that spawned right near me. And that was just sort of down here-ish that the next group spawns. Yeah, so this might be how I want to approach it. I had 10 spawns that time. 10 whole spawns. So this might be the way to go. Might be the way to go. And now we're getting even more as we ride back up. And then from here, we hit the picnic reset. I'm all done with my picnic basket. None. 9. No. I mean, I do also know that, and I've looked into this, but if you are in online play, then spawns are reduced because it is more split amongst the players. So by maintaining an online connection with J6, there is technically less Pokemon spawning, but I would not be able to get the shinies without J6, so it's kind of like a moot point. Plus, he did want to get shiny Zoroa X2, so that is a thing. If you leave the area, your response won't appear in my area. Okay, I didn't honestly... See, I was a little bit confused with regards to that, but... Okay. Who knows? Maybe you'll leave and I'll instantly get, like, 5 shiny spawns. I doubt it, but that would be sweet. Really, really sweet. If that were to happen. See, lots of Bisharps. Bisharp, Bisharp, Bisharp. So just a bunch of Bisharps. The music is at least soothing. I'm also kind of wondering if I should put most of my team away. Because how much longer does it take? How many more seconds am I losing by having to throw out every single member of my team compared if it was just 2 members? Or do they all appear at roughly the same exact frame? No blue ones there. It's kind of hard to tell because of the shadows. And then no additional spawns, period, up here. He says, and then one appears in the distance. Okay, I think I'm gonna go and try that other spot here next for a little bit. See if that gives me any better odds than doing this method. It's a little bit more dull since I am pretty much just standing still in one spot, but, you know, could be a better odds. It's at the very least 3 groupings in relative close proximity. Maybe 4. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. I just worry that I've just ridden past one at one point and I didn't even realize. Which is why I definitely miss the chime sound from Legends. I most certainly miss it. Yes, I do. Alright, so... was it this one, or was it this rock? I think it might have been this rock, actually. So set up the picnic. Pack up. How many spawns do we see? It's 1 group, 2 group. Okay, so that's 2 groups with relative decent visibility. Quick over here. Nope. So 2 groups with decent visibility from on top of this rock. Okay. This rock will be our home for the next 15 minutes while we try to get a shiny Ponyard spawn. I just wish I had the ability to zoom in because it is somewhat hard to tell. Nope, nope, nope. No can do. I'm sure people would very much disapprove of somebody living on a rock in this modern day and age. Hang on. Is that? Or am I just seeing things? Okay, I was just seeing things. The one that was walking in the shade looked differently colored. I feel like I'm getting a better turnover rate by doing this, though. I'm too far away. Unfortunately. Okay, yeah, none of those are blue. Thing is outside of fish, me and my Pokemon do not eat meat. Nope. We have never eaten meat outside of fish. Never, ever. And the fish is only the Veluza, who, fillets its own flesh and then regenerates it. You know, that's the only kind I eat. No, I don't recall eating a Miltank. That's lies and slander there, Mordred. Lies and slander. Careful, I could sick Surtur on you. He's a big fire croc. None of those look shiny. Oh yeah, you did. I'm pretty sure somebody did mention that Cloth also regenerates its claws. You did? Okay, thank you, Velvet. I forgot about that. I really do want to know if there's a zoom button. Like, are we sure there's no zoom button? Because ZL did not zoom in for me. Or at least it doesn't zoom in too well. Like, I would not call that zooming in, personally. Yeah, double-clicking home, but I don't know what setting I would have to do. You said it's something that needs to be adjusted in settings, but I don't know where in the settings it would need to be adjusted. Alright, let's see. You just missed... no, that does not make me feel better. That kind of makes me feel worse. Is it under controllers? I am in the system settings. Yes. Okay. Oh. Thank you, J6. That gets some low graphical fidelity, I'll say. That gets to some very low graphical quality. Wow, I was honestly... I don't know why I was expecting a better zoom than that. I mean, don't get me wrong, that'll be very useful. I don't think that one that was running away was shiny. I at least pray it wasn't. Crying in deer. Oh no, why is the deer crying? Nope. You don't want to raise your friendship with a Chansey. Well, you could just do a lot of walking. And walking. And walking. Forever. and ever and ever with a Chansey. Oh, shiny Poniard, why do you evade me? Oh, shiny Poniard, why do you hate me? Really? 3 spawn that time? Or Bisharp. I'll take a Bisharp at this point. I'll honestly take a shiny Bisharp at this point. At the very least feel like a shiny Bisharp would be easily noticeable. You have the shiny charm, which means you've caught every Pokemon in the game. I kind of want to do this before I catch every Pokemon in the game is the thing. I'd like to have a shiny on my final team again. Slowking was the hardest for you. Isn't that just like a King's Rock and a Slowpoke? Did you have trouble finding a King's Rock or something? Oh, you need to trade. Fair. Yeah, I think this might be a little bit better. I'm getting anywhere from 3 to 6 spawns. It seems to be decently. I mean, it's still gonna like. Oh, you didn't want to watch the Evo animation. Gotcha. Respawn. By the way, how did you lose the shiny Corviknight? Ah, it was in the air. I have 6 minutes left. Good gracious. What is my luck? I mean, just because I got NP3 Muramasa, is that my luck gone for a while? I didn't even want him. I did not want Muramasa, much less him at NP3. Ah, you aggroed a 9 shiny as well. That'd do it. If I could, I would. The shiny... It can fly! How does a shiny fall off an edge if it can fly? Yes, if I could give Muramasa to you, I would. And I don't really know how you're going to steal my Quartz, Mordred, but good luck, I guess. I gotta say, the zoom is definitely being useful. So thank you for telling me of the wonders of zoom, J6. The power of zoom is amazing. Even if it's doesn't help with the luck factor that I seem to be dealing with. I'm down to what, like 1 in 2048 odds right now? Surely I've encountered 2048 of these guys. I don't know, I've never used that kind of zoom. You've been counting my encounters. Have you seriously been counting my encounters, J6? As an estimate? Okay. I do think, though, that this method is a little bit faster than the farming method you were using, though. I'm getting, like I said, anywhere from 3 to 6 spawns in the span of seconds. And I don't even need to move from my perch. Voyeur would be the word you're looking for. Where is the shiny poniard? Sort of how I failed shiny Trini is the Trini is a mon that runs me on sight, and so to skip before you can approach it without going into the gold ducks that were nearby. Rip. As for how I know it, I have a lot of random knowledge in my noggin, Mordred. Like, there is just a lot of random pieces of knowledge that resides in my head. But I mean, I wouldn't call that a failed shiny. You could just pretend that you never saw the shiny Dratini, you know? Just pretend you had never seen it. And then you didn't lose it. In fact, you can just scrub the fact that you mentioned it from all of our memories here as well, and, you know, nobody can call you out on it either. Would see this as normal knowledge. It's just I use the word so little I don't know how to write anymore. Oh, I know what it. I know the name of. I know the word that you're talking about. I could not tell you how to spell it though. Wow, that was a bad 3 spawn. No, that was a 4 spawn. You made up for buying a second. Well, there you go then. There you go. What was the initial camera angle? Very, very slowly, gently, This is how a life is taken. Oh, I don't even have power anymore. Sadness. Tears. I cry every time. True. I was more just quoting Darkest Dungeon though, so you know, the fact that you guys went, you know, the whole other way there, that's saying a lot. Do you recall that quote? Was it empty? Alright, let's try this again. Potato salad sandwich. Make sure there was no other ones that give steel and counter power. No, okay. Counter power steel. You actively killed people who got too many sicknesses or went mad. Makes sense. Why can I see the hamburgers, J6, but not the Herba Mystica? Like, answer me that. Why can I see the burgers, but not the herbs? Oh, I thought it was an actual thing you had to put it on the... Okay, I didn't realize that. You had a clown who backs up your entire party and you lost your most important artifacts. That's Darkest Dungeon for you, though. Classic Darkest Dungeon. Well, that was a disaster. That's a disaster of a sandwich. Oh. Yay! It still worked. It worked. Okay, that is like so many more that just spawned. Like, holy cow, that was a lot. That was a huge spawn. Why was it so huge for that first time? That was weird. Time to turn them into meat. I don't know if Polyneurods actually have protein. If they have flesh, or if it's all just, you know, metal and whatever dark types are made out of. Excuse me. Okay, now they're sort of spread out with their spawns. Outside of that first spawn, I don't know what happened with that, though. That was weird. And I think the stream just crashed. Well, the fact that the stream is crashing, but I'm still connected with J6, is telling me that in the future, I know this is more of a Streamlabs OBS side of things than anything else. What do you mean takeover time? What you talking about, J6? Trio and then 4. See, nothing there. No, I don't think you are. I mean, you are a streamer, but you're not the streamer. I don't think either of us are the streamer. Tomato, tomato, who cares? Oh, Ave, this is taking its time. I thought the sparkling power was supposed to make it, like, incredibly easy to find shinies, by the way. This is what this... Nope, wait, was that? That was hard to tell. I'm gonna believe it wasn't. I know, and I will make it up to you. I'm not sure how I will make it up to you, but I will make it up to you somehow. Ugh, I cannot see. That does not look shiny. If I actually find a shiny, I'll accidentally skip it. Good lord, that would make me so sad. I would honestly be a little bit depresso if that happened. No, that's all red. One of those was bigger. Oh, I already... Okay, well, I'm glad to know that I've already paid you back for the 3 Herba Mystica that you've spent. Well, if it helps, I do know that I sort of ended last time inside of a desert. Inside of the desert on the western side, so... Maybe that is... Oh, you've been spent 6 herbs. It's 2%. Oh. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Thank you. Very, very much. There's, like, outside of literally catching every Pokemon, there is nothing else I could be doing to increasing my shiny odds, is there? Outbreaks help, yeah, but the thing would be getting a Poniard outbreak. Or Bisharp, I guess. Also, I'm pretty sure the color of my tablecloth has changed. I could have swore it was purple, and now it looks more blue. Am I just hallucinating things here? Yes, I'm hallucinating, or yes, it changed color. I'm also talking to a J6 guy who doesn't exist. Well, he clearly exists if he's helping me. How else would I... Why else would there be somebody named J6 Hydra in the same world as I am? Maybe you're the one that doesn't actually exist, Mordred. Have you considered that? Oh, Poniard, come on, shiny Poniard. It's most likely that I'm not existing, so yes. Okay, as long as you've considered the possibility, you know. As long as you've gone down the existential dread rabbit hole like I have. Also, it's not necessarily existential dread, but I did have, for the first time in a while, a genuine nightmare recently here. I'm only talking about it because, you know, Poniard's dark type, so maybe it'll be happy to hear about my nightmare if I talk about it, you know? But, and it was random, too. Like, I was driving my car, except I've honestly never been drunk myself, but it almost felt like I knew I was driving my car, but I felt like I was watching somebody else drive my car for me. Just because my whole point of view was distorted even. But I could remember thinking that I should not be driving like this, and I kept seeing, like, so many accidents that I just narrowly avoid, and just, like, it's almost terrifying. It's almost as bad as those dreams you have where you're in a car that you can't stop it from moving. Except you're in the car and you're making it moving. You know you shouldn't be driving it, but you just can't stop it. It was just so... Ugh. I don't know. It definitely woke me up when I woke up, though. I was not feeling tired after that. It's probably not the most exciting of nightmares, but, you know, it still freaked me out. Come on. How long have I been at this? How many encounters have I had? Out. Yeah, I was driving the car, though, but it felt like I knew I shouldn't. I was driving the car, but it almost looked like it was from a different perspective, to a degree. Like, almost a third-person perspective, I guess. But it was also first. It was weird. Zahak is a false self-proclaimed demon lord. Why do I have to yell that out? Will that get Poniard to spawn shiny or a Bisharp? I'm desperate at this point. I'll take either. Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure your clips have to be 30 seconds long, so I don't think I said it in a short enough period of time to not get context in the clip as well. Maybe. I honestly don't know. It's been a while since I've actually created a clip myself. Why is there a lewd band called Beat part, Mordred? That's a very weird band name. And how would a band even be lewd? That's just weird. You listen to some weird stuff, man. I'm gonna go insane. How many encounters have I gone through? How many grains of rice have I eaten in my life? How many grains of sand is there on a beach? I don't know the answers to these questions, but I know that they are many. Many, 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 many. You eat rice on an almost fair. I would guess that's probably more than several thousand, though. I feel like your several thousand is a lowball estimate. How deep underground or underwater until something is no longer a beach? An excellent question. Fair. Very, very fair. I honestly do feel like I need to start, like, figuring out more rice dishes for myself to make, just because it's good. Like, rice can taste good if it's made right. I just don't think I know how to, season rice properly myself. No. Mordred. Eating a Chinese person does not count as eating rice. Yeah, I know. I just don't know the exact amount of soy sauce to add to rice, is the thing. Hey, Velvet, can you pass me some luck so I can get me a shiny Poniard / Bisharp? Please, can you pass some luck my way? I would greatly appreciate some luck. You just need to yawn back to establish dominance. Steal my bad luck, Mordred, please. Please steal my bad luck. He was here earlier. He was wondering if I had captured an iron jugulus and named it after him yet or not. But I told him I'm nowhere near that close to that part of the story. I mean, I might be. I think I've only got, what? 3 Titans, 3 gym badges, and 1 Team Starbase to go. No, I need good luck, Mordred. I need to save that good luck. It needs to mature so that I can get into my into the radiology program at the college I'm going to. It's only 30 people every semester, so I need as much luck stored up for that as possible. That's illegal. Elite Four, all Titans, all leader team starts, advanced part. Yeah, so I'm not too far off. I cannot imagine I am that far off. Not really. Because I don't know who the other people that would be applying would be, so I would have to probably track them down and all that kind of stuff. And that kind of stuff leaves... Tracking somebody down leaves tracks that are very easy to follow. Good Lord. How long must I suffer this? Must I suffer? I feel like I'm having incredibly poor luck with this, by the way. Like this, I'm probably well past the 2000 point at this point. I've probably seen well over 2,000 Pokemon. 2,000 Pawniard / Bisharps. And I have not gotten a single shiny in the almost hour that I've been doing this. It's supposed to go a lot faster than this, I feel. Like, so many videos are out on YouTube being like, oh man, I got 2 shinies in a half an hour thanks to the sparkling power upgrade thing. Are they hacking their game? Are they performing some sort of arcane ritual that I have no knowledge of? Yes, Mordred. BR/ he did the math. No, that's gotta be that's gotta be a low number. J6 just said he found 3 shinies in a single sandwich before. That's only at my current pace. I was slower before, I feel, as well. I do feel like I was going slower with this when I was doing the other methods. I mean, nothing. It took me until Legends Arceus to even get my first shiny, though. Legends Arceus, that shiny Wurmple, was the first wild shiny Pokemon I've ever caught in a Pokemon game. And then I got plenty of shinies afterwards in Legends Arceus. So I don't know why it's not being nice to me anymore. It only took like 20 some odd years to get my first wild shiny Pokemon. I should be on a roll now. You think 20 seconds per reroll is actually kind of generous? Yeah, I do take longer occasionally per reroll. Yes, give me the shinies, luck. Velvet. The shinies, luck. Mistletoe. Is that the name of one of your shinies? Shiny Stantler. Ah, nice. Okay, those two Pawniards are running away, so they might despawn. Causing more things to spawn or not. Or not, I guess, is the solution there, so nothing else spawned. Lovely. It's becoming a daily stream of me trying to find shinies. Oh god, I don't think I have the patience for that. And I don't think J6 has the Herba Mystica to fund that. Pay J6 more? I mean, I can't really cause more shiny or more Zorua massive mass outbreaks to appear, though. That's not something I can control. I don't have the Chaos Emeralds to cast Chaos Control. Enough for 12 more sandwiches. I don't know if I've got the patience to do another 12 more sandwiches. I will go ahead and put those pluses in at a later point. Right now, Mordred, I'm kind of hard focusing. Bishop ran away. Maybe you need to be the one who... Cersei. I have not gotten pictures for some of those people yet. Some of the servants I am lacking pictures just because I'm a procrastinator to a very high degree. I'm a very high-level procrastinator. If procrastination was a school degree, I would probably have a master's in procrastination. I would probably have a master's in procrastination. Soon you're going to get the servants to the minimum you want to. Also, J6, did you just zoom by or something? Because I thought I heard a... I thought I heard you. But that might just have been me hearing things, because I'm losing my mind. Mordred, that would involve knowing where J6 lives, though. Unless you're saying you can steal rice from him through the computer. In which case, why are you just stealing rice when you could be doing so much more? You know, with the rate this is going, my idea for what I was going to stream after this of trying to beat Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but with shiny versions of each of the gym leaders' teams, is kind of going up in smoke. I'm not gonna lie, because this is taking forever. I feel like this is going unreasonably long, though, for such high odds. These odds are supposed to be like 1 in 2,000 or something. Oh, now you're just flexing, J6. Now you're just flexing on me. Why? That's just mean. That's just really mean. You're J6. You're being mean. Unless you're trying to, you know, draw out a shiny by having your shiny out. In which case, that's very nice. Showing a past iteration of yourself as shiny now. Since you did exist as a Magikarp at one point in time. Yes, your fee bass. Or no, fish. Your golden fish. The blessing of the golden fish will call upon the shinies. So the golden fish proclaimeth, so it shall be. That's how this works, right? I'll have to take a closer look when I'm done shiny hunting this here, hopefully successfully, but honestly, the way my luck is going, I'm doubt it. I've got 11 seconds left. No, Scyther. That Magikarp does indeed have a very sparkle texture. Very sparkly texture indeed. Oh, Magikarp, go bye-bye. Okay, this is honestly probably the last picnic I'm gonna be able to do. Oh, you're just flexing with all your shinies now. The shiny Zoroark does look awesome, though. I don't care at this point. I will compromise my ideals if it gets me a freaking shiny. But this is probably the last time I'm gonna do it, I will say. I definitely appreciate the sheer amount of Herba Mystica you are spending on this J6, but I don't think I can continue hunting beyond this attempt, this sandwich attempt. Because honestly, if I don't get it on this sandwich attempt, the back of my hope is going to be broken. I'll I'll probably qualify for the Ultimate Despair. Welcome back, Portrait. I haven't gotten a shiny yet. And this is gonna be my last sandwich of attempts. Well, I'm glad I get to be unique in that respect. Like I said, it only took me like 20 plus years to get my first wild shiny in a Pokemon game. You know, 20 plus years. During which time, the only Pokemon game I ever missed was Black and White 2. Wrong button. No, Black 2 and White 2 are Pokemon games. Why they went with such a simple sequel, but I don't know, but it is what it is. I mean, technically, yeah. At the very least, they started to branch out from just colors with X and Y. Although they never made Pokemon Z like they should have. Sun and Moon becoming Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon was cool. So we got Sword and Shield, but we didn't get Gun. Wait, what happened? J6, I think we disconnected. I don't know. Do I still have the power? I still have the power. I mean, I guess it looks like more might be Oh yeah, more are spawning. Okay, more are spawning. Well, I mean, you wouldn't have gotten your shiny Zorua if you had done that from the start, is the thing. It's almost like families are starting to spawn now, though. Where before it would just be like one Bisharp with a couple of Pawniards. Now it's like two Bisharps with their broods. I was about to say, now, of course, it's just spawning two Bisharps, but it's... One of those looked slightly more purple than the others, and I was about to have a freak out, but... They also don't seem to be running away as much either, I will say. I don't like there's some that spawn back behind this corpse of trees. Those ones are harder to see. So actually, from what I've seen, because I've actually looked into some shiny hunting things, it's not known if it's a glitch or something, but doing an encounter power sandwich actually does not boost shiny. You do not get any authentic Sinistes if you do an encounter power boost. Oh, outbreaks. Fair. Okay, so we're getting a lot more spawns now, which has somewhat renewed my hopes and dreams here. You gave up because your eyes hurt. I think that's the point where you just start relying on the auto battle feature. Okay, so we're getting like 2 groups with Pawniards and then 1 group with Bisharps. Oh, I will not be surprised if my hopes and dreams are crushed once more. At this point, that just is to be expected, I think. I should still have like 20 minutes left. Yeah, so I've got time. There's still plenty of time for my hopes and dreams to be crushed here. Plenty of time. Yeah, I think that after this sandwich, I'm going to beeline it for doing the Titan in the desert, and maybe even doing the water gym here before I call the stream. I at the very least want to get the Titan done, though. But again, having the shiny sound pop off when a shiny spawns around you is a massive quality of life thing that needs to just come back. Because, let's be honest, some people, they're colorblind. How many colorblind people played Legends Arceus and were so happy because they could actually know that they had a shiny spawn. Even if they couldn't see it, they would know it. Because of the sound notification. But now there's no sound notification anymore. So people that are colorblind have how much more difficult of a time realizing that, hey, I finally got a shiny Pokemon to spawn. Think of the accessibility issues, Nintendo. Just right this instant, drop a patch that will cause shiny Pokemon spawns to give us sound notification, and also I expect compensation in the form of 10 times shiny rates. Yeah. Because the game designed since there were mountain cliffs and caves everywhere. I mean, yeah, but as you've demonstrated with your Koraidon, you do get the ability to fly in this game, so how many people have just flown over a shiny because they have never seen it? Or they didn't get a notification of it, you know? I mean, that's the same thing as what happened in Legends Arceus, though. Like, there was a couple times where I was just gliding around, and all of a sudden I hear the shiny ping, and it's like, oh shoot, shiny! Gotta stop what I'm doing and find it. It would still be incredibly useful, especially for the Pokemon that have, like, minimal differences between their shiny and normal forms. Like, shiny Charcadet is literally just the eye color change. How are you supposed to tell that without getting right up in every single Charcadet's face? You know? And I can only imagine what, like, the difference between Mousehold is. Like, unless it's a drastically different color, you know? Well, yes, that is a way to do it. But it's not a very quick and effective way. Man, we got a triple family spawn this time, but of the family, none of them were shinies. Sandwich is about halfway done. They're not wearing shirts, though. I've not... Okay, I guess I just haven't looked at them close enough to tell that. I'm honestly at this point wondering if I would have better odds trying to hatch a shiny Pawniard. I mean, I honestly have no idea, but maybe. I have no idea. I've never had a foreign Ditto to be able to try the Masuda method. Hmm. Fair. I can only be thankful that this is not a stupidly subtle shiny. Because at least with this, I can do a quick zoom in and then zoom out. If it was something subtle, I can only imagine how much longer this would take. I don't remember if this is as bad as the Petalil farming I did back in Legends Arceus. I really don't recall which was worse, this or Petalil. Because Petalil took me a while to get shiny as well. I honestly do not recall how long Petalil took. I well and truly do not recall. It was of decent length, though. But I'm pretty sure that the shiny hunting method was easier, but also less than great odds, too. But it was also in the early days of Arceus where the shiny odds were a lot, or shiny farming was a lot easier thanks to mass outbreaks and such. Rather than massive mass. Yeah, I would say a little bit more than an hour and a half. It wasn't always the most efficient farming spots I chose to try and camp for these, but I wouldn't discount them either. I'd say maybe an hour 45 would be a good estimate for how long I've spent here. Trying to get shiny Poniard spawn. And failing. And failing. And failing. And failing. Again. And again. And again. And again. Over. Endlessly tormented by my failures. Sanity slowly slipping. As the shiny fails to come into my life. Though, to be fair, I don't really have much sanity in the first place, so that's not really something that is too greatly missed. I'd love to stop accidentally holding down the home button, though. That'd be useful. You know, it's a shame you can't just gift me your shiny charm, by the way, J6. I can only imagine how much faster this would have gone. I mean, I could do that. I could. Going alone into a dungeon sounds like it could be a peaceful time. Nice and relaxing. Going alone into a dungeon. Low sanity. No equipment. Sounds like a peaceful time. Oh, of course no lights. Well, you know, I'd want to bring at least one torch, you know. One torch so that I can light up the nice glowing red orb. One torch so I can light up the nice glowing red orb of peace and tranquility. Right? That's why I should bring at least one torch, right? The red orb of peace should always be lit. Honestly, no. I never did darkness runs in the darkest dungeon, ironically enough. I mean, I know you can encounter the Collector and the Shambler. I mean, I do eventually want to stream Darkest Dungeon 2. Once it comes out of beta. Or at least no longer is in early beta mode. But it seems like such a different game, you know? But what is this enemy that you can find without light, then? I honestly do not know what you're talking about. Honest to goodness. I could have swore I encountered, like, every enemy in that game. Why would I want to encounter a nightmare when I'm already living one? Too long ago. Fair. And I mean, who knows? Maybe when I stream Darkest Dungeon 2, I'll actually have people watching the stream. Because when I streamed Darkest Dungeon 1, I don't think I think I streamed it before I started streaming Fate, so like I had little to no audience. And of course the stream crashed as I start going off on that tangent. I'm just glad I did not encounter a shiny poniard while the stream was down, because otherwise I'm sure hacks and shenanigans would be called. You were honestly kind of expecting a little. It would have been hilarious if that was the case. It would have been absolutely hilarious if, oh man, the stream just died again. Oh my gosh, shiny poniard! And then you guys come back and I'm in the middle of a battle with a shiny poniard. Yeah, look, while the stream went off, I got a shiny. Yeah. Totally would have been hilarious, but sadly, my life is not a comedy. It seems to be more of a tragedy than anything. Given that it's been almost an hour and a half underneath the effects of Sparkling Power 3 and Dark Encounter Rate, and not a single shiny poniard or Bisharp has spawned for me. Now my stomach is starting to grumble. As my need to consume nourishment has grown. Does that mean I've just been using a lot of energy while I've been just standing here, setting up a table, throwing out my team, and then calling them back, quickly picking up the table? That would be a waste. Mordred. What I should do is, if I get the shiny, I need to eat its family so that way it has no one to go back to. And that would be a good way to establish my dominance. Yeah, I mean, it's not like these guys are made of swords or anything. Shiny Pro Tag. Oh, that would be... Honestly, if Pokemon was allowed to go a little bit darker and have some more edgy spin-offs, I could so see that being a Pokemon anime. A shiny Pokemon is the Pro Tag. Their family was killed by some monstrous Pokemon, and now they're on a quest to go and defeat them and save the world. That is so the plot of an anime. You could even probably go the Isekai route with it. That time I was reborn as a shiny Pokemon or something. Yeah, it's a little odd. It's a little odd that outside of the Gen 3 trainers, there's no dads. Maybe. Oh, maybe, you know, maybe Norman is the dad. Maybe he's fathered all the Pro Tags. Ooh, that would be a twist. That would be why all the other Pro Tags don't have a father, because he rejected them, but he chose to accept Brendan/May. That'd be a dark twist. Oh my gosh, I'm not holding down the home button, game. And it's done. You know, I was gonna give some of my weaker team members a chance against No. I'll get one eventually. But I need to work out some aggression now. Like I was saying, I was gonna give some of my team members a chance against the weaker team members a chance against the Titan up here. I'm done playing around. I'm just gonna murder it. It's steel type, right? Word on fa. Hello, Soul, this is Professor Turo. Iron Treads is a Pokemon that came from the great creator Paldea. I ask that you do whatever is needed to subdue it for me. With all due caution, of course. Iron Threads, the Quaking Titan. Burn! Now I need to quickly recharge my Terra Orb before I continue burning Iron Treads to nothing but a pile of slag. Random Sandile. You know, I haven't captured you before, so get in the Pokeball. Or the Great Ball. This Sandile just volunteered. And now it's not volunteered. I'm not sticking around. Ultra Ball at this point. Hippopotas, the hippo Pokemon, charges itself with sand to ward off germs. It travels easily through the sands of the desert. Cool. Go to the box, Hippopotas. This kid is just talking about shorts when there's a giant Iron Dawn fan right next to him. This kid has no fear. Began to eat something. Where's its mouth? Clicking Earth Titan is thinking of a Pokemon. It must be trying to get pumped up with that little snack. Time to show that thing what you and me can do, Soul. I don't care if you grew bigger. You're gonna burn all the same. Skull Villain to really sees a spicy victory. This is gonna burn. You're right, Arven. This will burn. It will burn very quickly. I like how the game just almost completely shut down from that lag there. Maybe it didn't almost shut down, but I'd like to think it was. Oh, there was its mouth. I like how you saw its mouth very briefly there. Very briefly. Yes, nice going, little buddy. What was that thing, though? Kind of feel like I've seen it before somewhere. Hey, shorts are nice. I definitely prefer shorts over jeans. And I bet if we head inside here, we'll find more of that herba mystica it was eating. Let's give this place a once over before it decides to come back. Sure thing, Arven. Sure thing. Let's heal your doggo up a little bit as well. We'll heal your doggo, then I'm going to go and destroy the water gym leader to work out some more pent-up aggression. I'm sure there's some here, too. By the way, J6, what was the other Pokemon you wanted to be named after you? I knew it. I spy Herba Mystica. The Sour Herba Mystica. Another successful search. We're on a roll. Now then, let's see. What does the book have to say? Sour is chock full of nutrients and good for boosting your overall health. Wonders when you're tired mentally or physically, perks you right up. This will definitely help my boss to feel even better. Come on, Soul. Let's get the food going. Sure thing, Arven. Sure thing. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you go, another of your favorite Arven sandwiches. And it comes with a special Titan badge. The Pokemon League might not recognize it, but I hope you'll appreciate it all the same. Thank you, Arven. You're a cool dude. Hello, Miraidon. Figured this might happen. Don't worry, I made you an extra for that brood of yours. Yep, take the sandwich, Miraidon. Come on out, my boss. I've got some for you, too. Poor doggo. That was a clean snap of the bread. That's it. Small bites. Small bites. Just munch it all in one bite. Miraidon will be able to glide now. Okay, that's pretty good. Come on, at least bother to taste it before you slow it down, would you? This brute seems to be benefiting from the herbs too. I guess its own sort of way. Oh yeah, before I forget, Soul, take another look at this. There's always a Titan Pokemon near Herba Mystica when we find him, right? Like the book says, it's not like big old Pokemon just happen to like these herbs. It's actually something in the herbs that's making the Titan so big and strong. That does mean the Titan's lair isn't really some kind of treasure hoard or whatever. It's just a pantry where the Titan keeps its food. Oh, you done with your sandwich, my boss, Stiff? Ruff. Aw. Heard that right? Boss just woofed, right? Yes, he did. Aw, good doggo. I'm not imagining things. See that? I knew I was just hearing things. Bostiff, who's my best bud, huh? Who's the best of boys? You are. Yes, you are. It's been so long since I heard that woof. Bostiff is definitely getting better. Ever since I teamed up with you, good things keep happening. But we still got 2 more herbs to go. Hope you'll stick it out until we're done. Rough. Rough indeed, Mabostiff. Rough indeed. Ro-to-to-to. Hello, Soul. This is Turo. I detect the Miraidon has regained more of its original power. After it has jumped into the air, you should try pressing B button again. It should glide now. I can fly. I believe I can fly. That is so much slower than actually just driving. Like, holy cow, that was slow. Now I wonder, will Iron Treads spawn out here, or is it pretty much that's the only one you're going to encounter until Area 0? Because Earthworm started spawning after... Okay, I didn't know what normal Braviary looked like or not. But yeah, Earthworm started to spawn after you defeated the Titan Earthworm, and I'm pretty sure the same applied to others as well. Only the one? Okay. I like how there's a Phanpy massive mass outbreak literally right here. And they only just now appeared. I'm not bothering with these Phanpy though. I'm going to this town that is very blue for being on the edge of a desert. It's an oasis town, that's why. Hello, Nurse Joy. Yes, heal my Pokemon real quick so I can recharge my Terra Orb so I can go and kick this gym leader's butt. They're water types, so I think we'll go ahead and just put Logi in the lead. How much higher do I need to go up? Oh, I already did. I'll interact with all the people in this town at a later point in time. Right now, I still have some pent-up aggression to work off. Alright, Water Gym Leader man. Let's duel. Volton Velouz, I'm late. Yeah, you're late to fight me. Where are you going, you coward? Kofu, wait. God, wait, how am I supposed to return this to him now? Hey, you're here as a gym challenger, right? Yes. Where'd he go? Big man is Kofu the leader. Bit of childlike Simon today. He's run off to the market without... He'll be in big trouble. That's where you come in, kind gym. Take his wall. Yes, just give me the gym badge. I'll take it. I'll take his wallet, too. I'll rob him blind. Why does a water-type gym leader have a Venonat wallet? This is my gym Port Marinata. I just came from there. So first off, what kind of water gym leader has a bug-type wallet, runs out from their gym when they're supposed to be working, and forgets their wallet. Much less covers the distance between a whole desert in, like, no time flat. Let's be honest, that's the more impressive feat, is the fact that he covered the distance between here and the desert like nothing. I wish I had crushed somebody underneath Miraidon just then. It would have made it so much more satisfying. And more aggression would have been worked off. Walton Baloo's aware where in the world? He's got quite the do there. Where in the world is my wallet? Without my wallet, I won't be able to get today's hot item. I'll be bought up by someone else. Don't worry, Lukufu. I'll run and look for it right now. What do you want? Old Man Kofu's in the middle of some super duper important ingredient buying. If you're thinking about trying to interrupt him, then I, his best apprentice, will have to stop you. So, do you have something super important to say to Pussy folks? Yes. I must destroy him. I guess you're a good appetizer. You weren't paying attention, so you didn't know how to give his wallet back. Nice. Wild charge. Oh, I vastly outlevel these fools. These fools have no idea what they're getting into. I'm in set mode. Coward using a priority move. I'm gonna steal the contents of his wallet first, Mordred. I outlevel the 8th gym. Well, I mean, I have done grass, electric, ice, ghost, and normal. Hey, separate up and tell me what's all the ruckus about here. Oh man, Kofu, this kid's got something to say to ya. Well, what's it? Now, customer here for a little old walletless, moneyless me. What can I do, ya? Oh, well, that explains it. I've got your wallet. Now give me the gym badge and I'll give it back to you. No, why am I not blackmailing him? Say, what now? My lobby staffer sent you out to bring it to me? Yeah, that's a huge help. Thanks for coming all this way. Guess I should apologize for my little apprentice too. Hope he didn't bother you too much. There's something here at the Port Marinata auction that I really want to get our hands on. So as you can imagine, we were both a bit worked up that I forgot my wallet. Excellent, don't want to miss. Here comes today's last item. Feature has legendary Wakami seaweed of the Hoenn region. Seaweed. We came all the way out here for weed. He's got spring texture, seaweed, chocolate nutrients. Look into that. Look how the light and shines so brilliantly. The rich flavor. Need to get some. I need smarts. Get the win and bid. Ooh. Okay, sure. Teaching young kids to gamble. Why not? Why not? 50 grand. Oh yeah, here's some spending money. Don't spend it all in one place. 50 grand. It is. $10,000. 15,000. $40,000. Seriously? You two are pathetic. They gave up so quick. As you put those grunt bitters to shame with your pencil. How does that require skills? Thank you for winning the seaweed. I'll take it if you don't mind. Seaweed's a great catch. Feeling low. Let's see what if I fail to get my hands on it. If there's any money I gave left, feel free to keep it as a tip. You can even use it to try your hand at the auction again if you like. Good. Go to the gym. I can't wait to destroy you. I think auctions are gambling. I think auctions could be considered a form of gambling. Also, it just occurred to me, I did get a good item for Logi here to hold. Not that. Where was it? Not that. The muscle band. Increase physical moves. Give it to my physical attacker. Just before the gym, where he's going to destroy the opponent. Can I not just fly straight to the gym? Do I actually have to go through the elevator rigmarole again? Oh, there's a bunch of shops too. Yeah, I'm definitely going to explore the town a little bit more when I'm less of a murderous rage state of mind from almost 2 hours of shiny hunting on great odds of not getting it. I'll definitely explore the gym a little bit more at that point. My point still stands. My point still stands. $5 hours for your shiny bronze. Like, did you have increased odds? Hey, Jacques. What are you doing here, Teach? You're trying to figure out what you're hunting for yet? Yeah. Everything. It's great looking. You know exactly what you're after. Many students chose to make a gym circuit a part of their treasure hunt. It's no easy feat, but making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. So I was doing here to make sure you know your homework teacher's got your back. Wow. A lucky egg. That actually is kind of very useful. Maybe. I don't know. I can train on some pretty high-leveled mons, so... United Kofi with his wallet. Can't thank you enough. Though this is a little irregular, please consider your gym test passed. Are you ready to challenge Kofu, the surging chef? Yes. Show me the battle court. Pent-up aggression is about to be worked out. And this will be badge 6. I know that I feel like I'm getting close to being able to do 5-star terror raids. 5 is after collecting all the badges, so I might have access to 4 stars. I wonder if you try to item from my restaurant's menu as well. Sorry, buddy, got some business to take care of as gym leader real quick, like. 1 in 1365, that's damn good odds. Keeping someone waiting, you see, please forgive me, I need to do this first. Okay. Yeah, step right up. I've been waiting for you. Thanks for the help of winning Port Morinata. You did a mighty fine job. Now that I got the legendary seaweed, I can make some real quality dishes with it. Don't expect me to go easy on you in your battle here. 5 hours. That's 1365. Damn. At the auction, we battled with buying and selling. At my gym, we battled in a more traditional sense. Moves and tactics ever changing as the raging sea. I'm gonna serve you a full course of water-type Pokemon. Dude, don't try to eat them, though. Unless you got a Veluza, I will not be eating your Pokemon. The irony. Feel a bit indebted to you, but don't expect me to go any easier just because of that. No mercy. Well done, Logi. Little recoil never hurt anybody. Wug Trio. So dangerous Wug Trio is. Delete it. Gooey. That's an ability, I guess. Crabominable. Tides ebb and flow. It's time for a raging tidal surge. Oh, this is his ace. Prepare the rigging for a big transformation. My Pokemon's gonna rock the boat. Yeah, as it gets blasted overboard. Honestly, the crown looks good on him. Well done, Logi. I like how it just switched immediately to the finisher of the beat because I did it so fast. Oh, that was good. Rage has ebbed. Walton Veluza, you're a lively one, aren't you? A little too lively, if I do say so myself. How can somebody be too alive? A loss as refreshing as the air in the morning market. I'm just like a helpless little Magikarp to you, eh? Flopping around all willy-nilly. You got me good, I tell ya. What a great catch you are. Just like a master fisher, you held on tight till the last second and reeled in victory. Now it's time to hand over a gym badge to you. And let's get a real good photo together using a pose I've been wanting to try out for a while now. It's an pose. 6 gym badges, up to level 50 you catch will listen to you when you ask him to do things. Let me throw this in as an extra special bonus. I'm sure you can make a good use of it. Chilling water, that's new. Lowers the attack stat. That's actually pretty good. Alright, it's time to head back to my restaurant. I got prepping for the next wave. You come back see me again now, you hear? Probably not, dude. Probably not. Oh, hello, Art Dude. Hassel, welcome. Letting you battle gym leader from the sidelines must say. Thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you sent out palm up before you launched into your strategy. Yeah, just beat it with the... I don't really think offensive. The flurry of attacks is an efficient way to corner opponent. I wouldn't say it was... I mean, it was efficient, that's for certain. But truly artfully trained Pokemon, such as veritable paladin moves. I used one move! To beg your pardon, I didn't mean to let my emotions run amok. In summary, I simply want to say you seem to have gotten stronger. Elizabeth, I'm eager for you to gather all the badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you face me with great anticipation. Go collab with Iono again to gain more subs. If that worked, I would honestly be all for it. Honestly, I would be all for it. Well, but one thing, don't let your studies fall by the wayside. Be sure to come back to the academy now and then. I've already done all the lessons available unless more lessons just appeared. TMs. Okay, at the very least, Nimona did not show up. If she had stalked me all the way to here, I would probably just be... I don't know. But, with that, 4 hours I've been going for. Most of that time was spent fruitlessly farming for a shiny poniard that never came home. But maybe soon. Maybe eventually that will happen. But I'm tired, physically and mentally, so I'm going to call this stream here. So, I have been Solarak Dragon. I hope that you've enjoyed this stream of Pokemon Violet. If you have, please leave me some feedback in whichever way you so see fit. If you want to check out more by me, be sure to check out my channel here on Twitch or YouTube. Same name, game, same. There is plenty of content for you to enjoy. Once again, thank you all so much for coming out. Hope you enjoyed. Have a fantastic evening, everybody.